A bath. All right, good afternoon, everyone. Please stand by. I'll be with you in a little bit. I'm running a little late today, so I'll be a little bit here, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll. I got to hook my mic up, and I got to fire the printer up yet, so just stand by. Please stand by, everyone. I'll be about 10 to 15 minutes, and I'll be ready to roll. Hey, running gun. I want to know, buddy, can you hear me? I think I got my mic problems fixed finally, but I just want to know if you can hear me, bud. He is. He just said he didn't. I don't think he run off that fast. Not yet. I mean, he runs away, but not like that. So I was just wondering if you could hear me. All right, good deal, man. Good deal. I'm glad that you can hear me. I'm running a little bit late, so I'm running a little bit behind schedule today. It's been kind of a busy day, so had a lot going on, but it's been kind of crazy. I don't even have the printer started yet. I'm going to fire it up here in a minute. I was trying to find the file where I cut out the lettering, and I don't know what I don't know what I did with the file. I can find the one with the lettering on the back of it, but I cannot find the one that I don't know what I did with it. Let's see here. Yeah, it's been a crazy day. I wish I would have gotten started a little sooner than this today, but um, now I can't find the freaking file that I saved that has the lettering off the background. Some days, man. Oh, I'm up to it, man. It's just I'm up to it. I'm fine with doing it. I just gotta find what I did with the file that has the no letterings on the part where on the back of it. I'm gonna look on my Tinkercad here. I'll show you guys Tinkercad actually. To be honest with you, this is another free software. It's internet website software. You go to the website Tinkercad and you make an account and you can do 3D prints. As you can see, Sean, I still have, if you look to the far right of the screen, I still have the Cleveland Browns shelf holder file. And the other one, both of them actually. I still got the angry dog, the one that we modified. So I've got to. I think I still need to tinker this. That's why I don't have it on my computer. I didn't finish it. Daggone it. But another thing is, I wanted to mention this too. Another thing is, I wanted to mention this too, Sean. Is I don't know. I'm looking into why, but the clear when you go to print it, it's more of a frosty, like a frostiness that you have like on your window in the mornings. It's more of a frosty white, a frosty clear than it is an actual pure 100% see-through clear. It's got like a whitish. cast to it. I don't know why that is. I've been looking at some forums, and I've been talking to some people who are really good at 3D printing, and they said that you can get it clear on a filament printer, which is what my printer is, a filament printer. You can get it really clear, but what you got to do is you got to slow the printer way down. So we're running prints at 300 millimeters a second. We'd have to slow it down, probably have to slow it down somewhere in the 10 to 20 category, 10 to 20 millimeters a second to get it to print absolutely, and get it to print somewhat clearer. And even at that, it's not going to be pure clear. Um, I don't know. Did you want me to print this shelf and show you on the shelf? Or did you want me to print like a test print and show you what the clear looks like? Because it's more of a frost. Um, it's more of a frosty clear. It's just like you jump in your car in the mornings on a cold morning, and you have that white coat of frost over your window. It's kind of like that's what it looks like. And don't forget too, my mom wanted me to remind you, um, when you come out to get your prints or whenever, don't matter, no hurry whatsoever. She's got something out here for you. It's from Mom and I. We spent yesterday making it, so we spent quite a few hours putting it together yesterday. And the best part is you'll love it because it's a 3D print, and we did it for you and your mom and your whole family, Sean. So it took us. What did it take us, Mom? A couple hours.
Couple hours, yeah.
Couple hours to put it together and everything. But when you were sometimes no hurry. I know you got a lot going on. No hurry. Uh, no hurry at all. Whatsoever. Okay. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm already getting a late start here. I gotta finish this, taking the letters out of this. We'll just go ahead, and you don't have to take it if you don't want to. We'll just go ahead and do one with the letters in it, and then, uh, and if you don't want it, that's fine because I can use it. Um, whatever. Uh, well, Sean said thanks, Mom.
Oh,
He said thank you so much.
I'm very sorry to hear about Randy.
Yeah, I hate about Randy.
I will be praying for you, buddy.
But I hope you heard. Um, I'll just go ahead. I gotta finish this here. This is not going to turn out right. The one you see on your screen because I gotta finish fixing it. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go ahead and do one with the letters, the saying in the background, and then if you want it, it's fine. If you don't want it, it's fine because I can use it. So whatever, it'll work. I'm just running late and a little bit behind schedule. I was planning on getting started like 2 o'clock today, and that didn't happen. So um, I'm almost 2 hours behind now. So, and this is going to be around a 3 hour, 4 hour print. So, of course, the printer's pretty fast. If I had the old Ender 3, we'd be probably about 8 hours. He said thanks, Mom. He's really appreciative of it. I just want you to know.
Anything we can do to help.
So, and he said thanks for that.
He needs to talk, anything.
Yep.
No.
And yeah, so that's what we'll do. That's what we're gonna do. I'm just running late, man, and it's just I don't know. It's just been one of them days, man. So I'm gonna get out and kick the old 3D printer on here, and I'm gonna get her started. she's a Dodge. She doesn't like to start cold start. So, Sean, if you got some starter fluid, you might want to spray some down the carburetor for me so we can get her fired up.
That's what you gotta do to me every morning.
Why don't you pump the throttle a little bit, Sean, and I'll see if I can get it to fire.
Instigator.
On the 3D printer there, bud. It ain't none of that fuel injection crap, that electronic crap anymore. I'm messing with you.
Yeah, I think I did that right.
Yeah, I was trying to get here sooner and get this going sooner, and I was trying to get started sooner so I could get the rolling sooner, but it just didn't work out. That's funny. That is funny, isn't it? I tell you too, Sean, I think this thing's gonna need a set of plugs soon. She's got some Mistor, the 3D printer nurse. Oh yeah, we can do that on the next print if you want. On the next live stream if you want, Sean. I'd be glad to do it for you. That'll be later next week. Yeah, we can do that on the next 3D print, next live stream, which will be uh, what is today? I forgot what today is. Saturday. Tomorrow's Easter. So yeah, we can do something later this week if you want. One day I can do that. Do the Browns print, Cleveland Browns print for you. If you, well, you got me thinking now, but yeah, that's what we can do if you want. So let's get the printer connected. Takes just a second for it to connect, and then I'll have to hit refresh. It's where I didn't turn the printer on first. I understand, man. I totally understand. They're just gonna have to understand. I know when they outsource like that, there's no returns, but sometimes, man, you just gotta do what you gotta do, brother. You know? It's just things you just can't do, and all the hell you've been through, man. I mean, somebody should have a little sympathy. I mean, my God. I mean, no, God knows you've been through enough, man, the last week or two. You know? So, Aaron's just gonna have to understand. That's just all there is to it. Yeah. Um, Speaking of that, I'm going to put something together with the 3D printer. I think Mom and I are going to discuss what we can do. Maybe get you involved in the discussion. And we're going to make something really nice with the 3D printer. And then we're going to we can put a raffle together. And you can advertise it on your page for your brother's funeral. And we're going to raffle it off. And all the money will go in your pocket to help you pay for your brother, Sean. So that's what we're going to do. We talked about that the other day.
Yep.
I don't know what the price of the raffle is going to be, but we'll have a drawing, and I'm going to do my drawing right here live on YouTube. So um, live on YouTube and Facebook, and so we'll figure something out. We need to convene on that. I think Mom and I are going to convene on it, and we'll talk to you about it. I know you're extremely busy with everything going on right now. We'll. I mean, I'm talking about something really fantastic. I mean, I'm talking about pushing it right to the limit of what I know. So with 3D printing and that kind of raffle, I'm talking big time. So, I mean, I'm going big. So, we'll figure something out maybe and do something like that and raise some money. I know my mom said she's already said that you can pretty much write her down for the third. She's going to donate a few dollars to you guys, ain't you, Mom?
Yep.
To help pay for funeral
I'll pay
expenses.
for Randy's funeral.
She's going to donate to you guys. You'll have to, you'll have to talk to Mom and tell her where you want her to send it to, or if you send it to you or send it to your mom or funeral home or whatever. We'll figure all that out. So, and if this, and I'm gonna put this out there, if this live stream catches on and we get 6,000-7,000 views, we get 6 or 7,000 views on this. If you go watch this and you see this, leave a comment that you want to like help my friend out here. We can work something out with him and help him pay for his brother's funeral. So just in case it catches on, we can definitely would help raise some money. So because he didn't have no life insurance, and we want to help my friend out here. So yeah, you can just write her down for the third. Mom said write her down, document her, whatever you want to do. She's gonna try. She's gonna donate a few dollars towards your brother's funeral. We've already kind of discussed it, and we're going to discuss it a little further, and we're going to see what we can do. Uh, and we got a surprise for you out here that you can come and get that we made on the 3D printer, man. Okay, all right, we'll do that, buddy. We'll do that. We will do that. Um, I'll have mom. Um, I'll tell mom about that. Um, Mom, um, he said you can send it to his mother, or you can send the money to Morrison's Funeral Chapel for Randall S. Murphy's. Uh, and he said, "Thank you guys."
Hmm. We do everything we can.
So, but we do, Sean. I mean, this has been. I hate to say it, but it's been terribly sad, man. But and another thing, I just want you to know this, Sean. Yesterday at about at about 1 o'clock. I think you said the funeral was like at 1 yesterday. Yeah, the day yesterday. You remember when you came out here? I think it was your brother when you came out here, and they showed you guys the Bushmaster for the first time, and you guys liked it and everything, and Randy shot it, and you shot it, and everything, and all that. Well, yesterday at 1 o'clock, I took the Bushmaster outside and I fired it 30 rounds, 30 BBs in honor of Randy. I just want you to know that. Actually, I did it 2 times. So I fired off 60 BBs yesterday at 1 o'clock in Randy's honor. So in remembrance of Randy. So I just want you to know that. It was just something that I do. I do different little things like that when people die, kind of like pay tribute to them. So, anyways, back to the getting here, people. I don't have my I don't have my X camera set up on top of my 3D printer right now. So we're just gonna you just watch the software here. I actually, mom and I had a little phone problem. We had to switch our phones around. So I don't have this other phone set up to do that because that's done through a thing called Camera Studio. So um, we'll just do it this way this time. Oh, I need to quit rambling. Um, anyways, we're going to slice this and 3 hours and 5 minutes on that print, boys. So, boys and girls. And the printer is ready. Yep. I'm trying to think if I'm doing anything here. Oh, I want that in white. Well, now, you're probably thinking, what? White? No. What it is the printer doesn't recognize, they don't have like a clear setting, a clear, recognition. So I just put it in. It says just to put it in. Put your clear in white. Yeah, your brother was a good guy, Sean. I dearly miss Randy, and I'm sorry if I brought tears to your eyes, man. But I dearly miss him, man. It's hard. And I'm sitting here right now, and I know you know what I'm talking about, but that stuff that I got off of him, um, the diecast stuff or whatever you want to call it. I don't want to put it out what it is on here on live stream. There's a whole entire wall on this one side of my room. This room. It's everything that I have bought off of Randy and you, and what parts you both had in it, and it's like the thing on top of the display case, the phone. You know what I'm talking about. The phone thing that he practically begged his pants off of me to buy it off of him. And um, I'm glad I did now. And all that, man. It's just like, wow, man. It's unbelievable. It's just how unbelievable how quickly life changes, man. And don't ever take anyone for granted, man, because that's the worst thing you can do to anyone. Because it is true what they say. You're here today, you might be gone tomorrow. You just never know. Right, Mom?
Right.
And don't tell him about what's on the wall, but tell him about the verse that you found about what it says in the verse. Mom found this thing in the Bible. It's in Ecclesiastic or the
This is from Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verses 4 and 5. A time to weep, a time to laugh, a time to mourn, and a time to dance, a time to throw away stones, and a time to gather stones, a time to embrace, and a time to refrain from embracing.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool what she found.
Can you hear
it? Yeah, he'll hear it. It's a little delayed, Mom.
Okay.
So it takes a few minutes. Let me fire air out. Warm up.
All right.
Hold on a minute, guys. I'll be with you in a minute. Start this AC. It's hot.
Yeah.
You want hot milk?
Yeah. What's very milk? Extremely dead.
Are you in? Sean said that's powerful.
What? Oh, that time of the week.
Uh, uh,
No.
Sorry about that. I had to drink in there too fast. I got to drinking that Mountain Lightning. It's that's powerful. I love scriptures in the Bible. Everything just is so uplifting. But yeah, that's pretty. That's what he said about it. So let's send this one off. Excuse me, but I got to drinking too fast. So the printer is going through a prepping stage, a heating stage, and a bed leveling stage. And then once it gets through that, it will begin to heat up for the print. The temperature in which it checks the level and the temperature in which it prints out is two different temperatures. One's higher than the other. So that's what it's going through right now. It'll also it'll also push filament down from the ACE or the AMS down to the extruder. Oh, I would have loved to come, Sean, but I didn't have a way there. And I was really worried about you being mad at us for not coming, but I didn't have a way there, and neither did Mom, or we would have come, wouldn't we, Mom?
Yeah. It's trained that dead has to be.
So I hate that, man. But I was hoping you wouldn't be mad. I knew you would understand, but I don't know. I get concerned about shit, you know. So that's how it works, I guess. Now you see it's moving back and forth on the screen there. What it's doing is it's cleaning its nozzle. There's actually a little thing in there that it cleans this nozzle on. And the nozzle is the extruder that extrudes the plastic onto the print bed. So what happens is plastic gets built up around the outside of that nozzle. So what it does, it moves back and forth like that, and it cleans the nozzle off. A matter of fact, um, it came with, if it's in this bag still, but So if you look at the camera down at the left-hand side of the screen here, I'll show you something. This is a nozzle. This is a nozzle cleaner thing piece that it uses to clean uses to clean the nozzle. There's a little white thing on there that it scrubs itself on. I'll show you what it looks like. And it's also got a piece of rubber. There's one piece. There's what one piece looks like. Okay. That's what it rubs that's what it rubs back and forth on. And then this here, what it does is it literally like pushes itself down into the rubber, and the rubber pulls off the excess filament off the outside of the nozzle. What the other piece did not, what the back and forth did not get. And there's the rubber. There's what it looks like. I don't know if I showed that good enough or not, but that's what it looks like. It's just a piece of hard rubber, if you can imagine. And it's got like a couple little slits in it, like where the nozzle sinks itself in. So, and then this is the scrubber. This is the thing it rubs on. It goes back and forth real fast. And that scrub thing is right here beside the where the print head's sitting right now. It's right next to it on this side of the printer, which would be on the right side of the side towards the camera. So view. You can also buy these. You can you can get 6 of these cleaning things to Anycubic for about $10. 5 or 6 of them. So they don't have to be replaced that often, though. Very rare. So what happens is where it runs back and forth, eventually over a long period of time, it takes forever. I mean, you'd have to put a lot of hours of print in. Um, it eventually what happens is it just wears out. It quits being so stiff, and it just wears out. What do you say, Mom? I said a curl and stuff back in here, then we'll get squared up out. I'll get your rubber band or something put around it. Yeah. Mom's looking through some paperwork. I just think it's neat to find this. Yeah. Some old stuff that she's got good memories of. I may have to stop this and change the setting. I don't think it's going to affect it, but we'll see here in a minute, guys. Nope, I'm going to be fine. Now, you're not going to be able to see that clear right off the bat. It looks like it's laying down nothing. It even takes me a few minutes to discover what it's laying down and what it isn't. Motorcycle. Hey, thank you, Sean. I appreciate that, man. The dog. Motorcycle went up the side road, and my dog's a watchdog, boy. I tell you what, he comes storming off of that bed. All, all revved up, buddy. All pumped up, ready to go. we'll see how this goes. I may have to change this one setting. That would be the only thing I would have to do. I may have to stop it and change this one setting, but we'll see how it goes here. We'll give us a whirl. I had something very scary happen yesterday with this thing. Freaked me out. I turned it on and I started to preheat it, to get ready to print. Got to about 109 Celsius. All of a sudden, the whole printer went dark. No power to it. None. Couldn't figure out what was going on. So I flipped the switch off the back, turned the switch back on, and come back on for a little bit. Started to preheat it again, kicked off. I was like, okay, something's not plugged in right. Something's not plugged in right. Something's wrong here. Something's not right here. Something's not plugged in right. So I got down where my surge protector is, and what it was is the plug that goes to the printer was plugged into the plugged into the surge protector was about 80% out of the plug. It was barely in the plug. Oh, I know. You wouldn't want to mess with that dog of mine. I'm telling you, he's a pit bull, buddy. He ain't playing. He ain't playing no games.
Best thing I could suggest is come out and just let him smell your hand. Oh.
But the big part here is I pushed the plug back in. I restarted the printer. Everything was fine. So it's been fine ever since. No problems. It was just me. I didn't get it wasn't plugged in all the way. My fingers are under this table over here. I suck at water management. Just have you guys know that. Oh my god, I suck at water management. So
Your feet get under the table and it gets tangled up with them.
yeah, my water management skills are terrible too. Um, you see these people, they have these real nice desks, and they're all their wires all in one and laying one way, and they're all wrapped. And I'm like, oh my god, I wish, but no, not really. I like my messy workspace. So if you're seeing pieces of string on the outside edges, that is just to hold that piece in place. That it will be gone when it's done when we're done printing, because that removes real easy. Um, when you're going up with something like we're building the cup holder part, and then we're going to go up on the back of it. You want to put something there to hold it down to the bed as you're going up because of the weight distribution, I guess you would say. I'm really not 100% sure on that, but it helps hold it in place, is the main thing. So when it gets this first layer done, now it won't stay in it, but I'll put it over in sport mode. See where it says standard at the top of the screen there under print settings? I'll put it in sport mode. As I've always said, and I will still say this to this day, and I've said it every time I've 3D printed, I hate the first layer that goes down to the bed. I hate it. Absolutely despise it. It's the worst layer of all the layers. This first layer that is here to the bed, I'm not a fan of. Wait a minute. Let's see here. But yeah, I'm not a fan of. There we go. I'm not a fan of this first layer. I'm always glad to get to the second layer where it goes back across like it's doing right now, like it's doing on the first layer. It'll go back across the top of that layer. I'm always glad to get to that. Um, you said something about doing the something Cleveland. We can do that one print that's failed us next week. A couple of times where it has the city in the background and Cleveland in front of it. If you want, um, I'd really like to take this printer and do it with it because I know it can do it. Oh, I'm fine with it. We'll do it. We'll do it, man. We will do it. Now I do have power recovery on this 3D printer. I should mention that. So if the power would go out or flicker or something like that, and the printer would go offline, it will recover the print. It will start right where it left off. Sure. Yeah. We could do one of those extra large angry dogs too. I'm just throwing it out there. The multicolor one that you've got hanging around your room. The yeah, we could do a large one, and we've got about 25, 35 more millimeters of space than we had. Yeah, it'll just go out. I just leave it. The power goes out. I just leave it set. Wait for the power to come back, and then it'll come back on by itself, and then I just okay it, and it starts right off where it left off. Okay, I still got the big angry dog file. I saved a lot of them files. Let's take this baby over to sport mode. Let's see what she does. Sprint mode.
Casey Bear, you want to come over here? Come on, sweetie. You come and see mommy? Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh, I know it. That's awesome. You got everything hanging up, man. That's totally cool. Sorry about the camera today, Sean. I just I my we had a little problem with our phones and we had to switch phones over and stuff. And I just don't have my phone set up to uh, do the Cameo Studio thing and record, put it on top of the machine. But this will do for now, I guess. When we come back with the next live stream, I will definitely have it all set up. So I've been reading about this printer. It doesn't show it now, but I changed it already on the other screen. I can run this thing in sprint mode when we're laying down these on top of layers. Makes it a little faster. And no, it does not affect the print. I wish I could zoom, but you can't. I'm gonna figure something out for a better camera in there. There's lots of space inside that 3D printer. I want to figure something out for a more of a permanent camera setup that's better. Because there's tons of space. There's no lack of space to put something in there. I mean, you're not going to get in. It's not going to get in the way of nothing. So, something I'm considering. And I've seen guys do that before. Oh, I know there's one guy on YouTube. He has a little tiny camera, wireless camera, real tiny one, and it rides right on the side of his print head. As his print head's going back and forth, you're going back and forth. Yeah, I'll show it all to you when I get it. When I'll show it all to you when it's done. But yeah, it's just right now I'm not totally completely set up with the other camera. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but I'll have it. I'll be ready to go next time. I'll have the other camera, the phone up. Yeah, it does look good. I gotta stop this for a minute, guys. If you can look on the screen, I forgot to add the tree supports where the overhang is. If you look at the green things, it's where the overhang is. So I'm going to stop this and restart it. Won't take but a second because I forgot to put in the tree supports. Won't be just a second. I just gotta wait for this thing to go back. So there's to it. I'll resend it. Sorry about that. I just got to add them tree supports. If I don't do that, then it's wasting filament because it didn't. It it's just wasting film if I don't add the tree supports. So I might as well go ahead and do it right and get it over with. Okay. Hold on, the printer is busy at the moment. It's still stopping print, so it's gonna take a second. It like literally, well, you know, yeah. I mean, why if you got time, if you don't have time to do it right, then why not just don't do it at all? I mean, seriously. There we go.
Like my birthday. Tim Franklin, right? Tim Franklin would have been right there. Right.
Hear that? That's that plastic. There you go.
Something a good deal, wow.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't see it. The heck? Did I cancel that by accident? I bet I did. There we go. I can't push the. I canceled it when I reached in there on the screen. But there's what the clear. There's what it looks like. Clear. You can see it's frosty. But if you put light behind it, you know you can still see the light in there. But it's awful frosty. I don't know if trying the low and slow thing will work or not. But um, you know, it'll be a much longer print. So we'll see what happens. Let's just try it the way we got it, see how it turns out.
Nice. I love the way that's rough on one side and smooth on the other.
So what it's doing now is it's purging and it's purging filament. It's getting it ready for print. I added the tree support, so we're good to go now. We're going to have a winter chicken dinner here in a minute. So if you watch this area here where I don't know if you can see my mouse clicker or not, but down here where it says management, it lets you know that I only have one spool on in the ACE system. And then it also lets you know that the temperature inside the ACE system is 23 Celsius. It also lets you know auto refill, which I can have 2 rolls of white. Say I know a print's going to take me 2 rolls of white filament, and that's the only color I'm going to be using. I can load 2 bays with 2 rolls of 1K white, turn on auto refill, and when the first roll runs out, it will auto switch to the second roll. And then you see here enable dryer, which is something I've never had before. Um, enable drying that removes the moisture, which you alluded to that running gun that which you mentioned or whatever that word is that you mentioned that you think, and I do believe the same thing, that some problems with other prints in the past has been where I didn't have a way to dry it and moisture was a problem. Now I have a way to dry it because I have a filament dryer. Um, this tells you the filament dryer where it says drying temperature. That tells you what temperature it's going to dry at, which would be 45 Celsius. And then drying time, I can the drying time I can the drying time right there, I can change that. Most PLA you run 4 to 6 hours for drying time. I have 2 toggles, which is the autofill toggle and the Ace dryer toggle, and I can do it right on here. I don't even have to get up to turn it on the printer. I can turn it on from the software right here. Yeah, and then that's another thing. And a good point. Moist filament will cause clogged nozzle. It does not extrude properly when it comes out of the nozzle. So that's a very good point. You're catching on, running gun. You're catching on. Uh, you are catching on, my friend. So if something pops up on your screen randomly, I have to drag it over to my other screen so you guys don't see it. Yeah, I have a 2 screen setup today. I've got one screen doing the live stream and one screen doing everything else I want to do on the internet. Running Gun, I'm going to add you back as moderator here on this channel. What it is actually we're actually on a different Tech and Gaming channel. Um, my other Tech and Gaming channel I no longer use. So the other Tech and Gaming channel had 103 subscribers. This has only got 3, I think. But I'm going to add you as a moderator back on here. This thing is so easy. That's another thing I want to point out. This thing is so easy to get started with. That Ender 3 sometimes, or that, the printer I had, man, sometimes I'd have the camera on. Oh, you're welcome, man. You're always in here. You're welcome. And I know you won't put up with nothing, man. So I know how you are. So how you are in that regard. I know you won't put up with crap. But anyways, what was I going to say? Oh, that Ender 3 and the other printer I had was so hard to get started sometimes. I'd start the live stream, then I couldn't get the filament stick, and then it'd be like 10, 15, 20 minutes, still couldn't get the stick. And then I'd have to shut the stream off because I didn't want to let the stream just sit here and run. So I'd have to shut the stream off. It'd be an hour would go by, 2 hours would go by, you know, couldn't get it. 2 hours go by, and I finally get it stick because I spend all this time taking a piece of paper and turning little knobs, trying to level the bed, trying to get the nozzles as close to the bed as I can, trying to get it level, and that would bypass 2 hours. And then I finally get a print to lay down to stick to the bed, and it's like, okay, I got it now. Get 2 hours, 3 hours into the print, all of a sudden something will go wrong, and and the print would break loose in the bed or something would happen, and it's like, man, this thing here, you make sure you get your settings right, you make sure you send it to the printer, and that's it. You basically sit back and let it do the work. It does the auto level and everything. I don't have to do nothing hardly. So it makes it much more, how can I say it, enjoyable for me. So not that I don't enjoy it. I don't want you to think that I do enjoy it. It's just, you get what I'm saying. So, yeah, I know you do enjoy it, man. Um, even my mom, she's sitting over here in her rocking chair, and she's watching it. Okay. Mm-hmm. She loves to watch it run, don't you, Mom? Oh yeah, I said I took the bed and watched it. We were test printing a boat. One of the very first prints that Mom and I did with it, first run I ever did with it. We were test printing a boat or a spider. She sat over here on this bed the whole 45 minutes and watched it. I've got the white spider. Yeah, she's got the white spider. So, yeah, it was a lot of trouble. It really was. And that glue, oh my gosh. I have to wash it in warm soapy water, the prints, and sometimes you get it all washed, and you still realize that there's school glue on that print, and it's like, oh my god. The school glue you used to get on your fingers and would just peel off like dead skin? Yeah, I do. I remember paste too. Yeah, that paste, yeah. It used to do the same thing. Stuff you used in first grade. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you what, Mom, I'm not telling stories, but kids in our school would eat that stick glue. The stick school glue. Kids would eat it. That paste we used in first grade, that's amazing. Yeah, I might do something like that, man. make it multi-collar, make it spider collars. That would be really cool for Halloween, man. Might work on that. Oh yeah, I did too. Do you remember? Do you? My mom even does. Do you remember the little dark jars of rubber cement that had the metal cap, and you unscrew it, and it's got the brush on the cap? That stuff stunk to high freaking heaven. We had that when I worked fourth. Oh, did you? When you worked at Woolworths on Front Street? Yeah. Yep. Got it. It's like a little dark jar, like sunglasses are. Brown jar. Brown jar. It was Elmer's. Uh huh. That stuff stunk to high heaven. And that paste. Yeah, I also remember doing paper mache too. The paste that you use in kindergarten, first grade, that's what you get on your finger, peel right off. I did, man. I hated it. That's the truth. The phone didn't go. I have no idea. Oh, it's charging rapidly. Beautiful background. So we'll upgrade this thing to sprint mode here in a minute. And no, sprint mode does not affect the print. The speed will not affect it. This printer is very capable of uh, of handling it. Basically, I'm not bragging. I know you shouldn't brag, but I'm not. I really ain't. Basically, this daggone thing's a beast. And it just came out. If I remember correctly, this printer just came out 11 months ago. Yeah, it's a little faster pace. It's basically um, what the printer can actually handle. It's what it can run on. So I'll just put it into what they call sport mode, and I'll hit OK. Now it'll show back in standard here in a minute. All this screen does here, where it's got all these numbers, is it just sends it to the printer. But you'll see it here in a minute where it'll pick up its pace. I can see it now on my end where it's picked up the pace. Now, if you were doing detailed prints, such as that city skyline print, um, the one in the circle that we did, that the tip of that little building broke off, I think it was, or something like that. I think that's the one. If you were doing the city script print, you'd want to put it in silent mode, which is for detailed prints. I had it basically it's a detail mode where it will know when to slow down for a certain area of the print. Standard is basically just for um, standardized printing, non detailed printings, and then you can use sport mode on prints such as this cup holder. So, but it actually has a setting for that detail print, like that city skyline print, and that's so that that's silent mode, which is what that is for detail print. And what that does basically is it slows it down, like I said, and does all the details correctly. I would too, man. I'm looking forward to doing another one. I am absolutely looking forward to it, man. I can't wait to do another one, tell you the truth. Um, something I'll give you something to think about, Sean. That city skyline print, we can change that. What we can do is if you want, we can actually make the buildings different colors. We can make the buildings look more real, like make them silver or make them gray. We can make it look like there's snow on the roofs. Um, basically by coloring it, and then when it prints, it'll print in those colors. Um, we can give it basically more detail um, instead of just printing it in one solid color. I think the one that we did, we printed it in all black, and it says Cleveland around the base of it. But something for you to think about is we could do more detailed with it. So, oh, the not mounted right here. Okay, so I only have one roll of filament in the ace, and that's the one that's in solid color. That's the one color that I have in, which is clear. The other three not mounted means that I have no filament in the other three slots because the ace or the AMS will hold 4 rolls of filament at one time, and will operate with 4 rolls of filament at one time for multicolored prints. So when you see one colored in like that, like the first one there, that means I'm printing with PLA and I'm printing in basically means in clear, even though it's white, it still means clear. It's just there's no actual color setting for clear. And it's not even really a setting, it just lets you know what color it's on. How you line that up is if you can imagine this is 1, 2, 3, and 4 spools. The one that's colored in is 1. So when I put it in the ace system, I put the clear in the number 1 slot. It's actually numbered on there where to put it. Mom's done it, and it's actually numbered. So, but yeah, when they have, when those little round things have they're colored in different colors, and they'll say what their PLA or whatever. That means there's a slot and it's got it in it. And then if there is if there's nothing, it'll say not mounted. So Oh, I do too. That city one, man. I hate to say it, but that was one of my favorites. One of my top favorites. That one right up there, top of the chart, man. Top of the chart. And I am so damn excited to see how this new printer handles the city script and the city skyline print. I am so excited to see how just how well it can do. And we have a 250 millimeter bed by 250 millimeter. Don't let me get possessed. That's all I gotta say. Keep me from getting possessed, because I'll blow that son of a gun up, and I'll tell you what, we will have one humongous city skyline print. Don't even get me started. Basically, you're talking 12-inch diameter almost, because it was round. So the base set was round, be like 12-inch diameter. Do not let me get possessed, because I'll get possessed. I will. I'll blow that son of a gun up, dude. I'll blow it up and it'll be huge. You'll come out here and be like, man, I'm going to have me a pickup truck take that home.
Two pickup trucks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, a big piece would be awesome, man. And get all the buildings the right colors. Make sure all the buildings are, the side of the buildings are done in silver, and make sure the windows are done like in clear. I'm talking about like detail it. Oh, don't even get me started, dude. Oh my God. It would take me a while to get it ready, but I can do it. It just take me some time. We might do that. Actually, I'm thinking about actually doing it. Oh my God, that thing would be huge. Oh yeah, it can be achieved. Absolutely. Yeah. It's like on the other printers, I wouldn't be able to do that. On this printer, I can. It's like with this printer here, I can do the retina of an eye. I can do the center part of the eye white, and then the outside of the eye black for the eyeball. I couldn't do that with the other printers. This one I can. Not now. All right, that's it. I've decided we are going to pull that off. We're going to do that. We're going to do a big city skyline print. Are we cranky today or what, bro? We're going to do a big city skyline print. We're just going to come up soon. We're going to detail it. I'll get it. Start working on getting it detailed. We'll discuss it. You and I will running gun, and we'll figure it out what we want to do. So that's it. I'm doing a big one. We're gonna pull it off. We're going to take our city skyline print to the next level.
No, I talk so much.
Um, my mom is a character. It's funnier than hell.
That last can of pop.
Heck no.
So sure did.
Yep, there's no more. There's plenty more by here. I hope that don't become a problem. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for Chillicothe, the southwestern part of Chillicothe, and there's the blue dot. There's where we're at, and there's a severe thunderstorm warning.
What for us?
No, for Chillicothe, 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail, radar indicated.
Let's go there. Wow. Our one.
Ah! And you can see the flashes of lightning on radar.
Yeah.
It's also under a special weather statement. Yes, in 3D printing live streams, you get a live weather report. You get a live weather report. But I'm actually a weather spotter. But yeah, wow,
Look at that.
45-mile-per-hour half. Did I say half-inch hail? Yeah, half-inch hail. Wow, I saw one the other night. Golf ball. Oh my good grief!
Where was that at, Gobble? Do you remember?
Western Ohio.
Yeah, they're always
Over in by Dighton. Dighton.
Dyke and Yak.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope it misses us too, man.
That brown.
What?
Where the weather just went over.
Right here?
The brown now.
I see severe weather watch area. Yeah, it does. Like I said, it's got a frosty look to it, though. It's kind of frosty. It's not like crystal clear. We are on we are on layer 12 of 457. Uh,
Rubbing back. Guilty and charged.
the dog can't stand that, can he?
What you gotta do? Okay. You lay down, you rub it back.
He'll get up and leave. Makes him too sleepy. Makes the pit bull sleepy.
Or my first finger after my thumb.
Yeah.
They weren't some shorts.
Uh,
Either that or I gave it some.
oh, Sure, we can do it. I've got the stuff for the for the elf light box, so we can get started on that here soon. I've already got it all sliced and everything, so um, you got your choice. I mean, we can do the elf light box next print, or we can do what one you decide you want to do. I mean, I'm up for any of it, so you can pick which one you want to do, which would probably be Tuesday for our next one. This coming Tuesday. All know though, tomorrow's Easter. There isn't a whole lot going on Easter Sunday. Hmm. Might do something tomorrow. Might throw up live stream and do another print. Be thinking about maybe what you want to print. What we can print for tomorrow. I might throw one up. If you want to go for the light box, excuse me. If you want to go for the light box print, um, we could do that tomorrow on Easter Sunday. No, let's do the light box print. I might do that tomorrow. Tomorrow's Easter Sunday. If you are going to be around, we'll do that tomorrow. Um, let's make it a. Let's make it about a. I'm gonna get an earlier start tomorrow, so um, let's make it about high noon, 12 o'clock. Start live stream at 12 tomorrow on Easter Sunday. And since you'd like to see the light box, we can do the light box. I have all the files for it. So but we'll make it high noon tomorrow, 12 o'clock live stream. And we'll go for the light box. So we'll have a live stream tomorrow on Easter Sunday, and then we'll have one Tuesday. And Monday, Sunday, we'll do uh, the light box sprint, which would be tomorrow. All right, we'll have a live stream tomorrow, and we'll make it the light box sprint for Easter Sunday because it's all ready to go. So all I gotta do is just send it to the printer, and we'll make it for 12 o'clock tomorrow. High noon, partner. Cowboys, Cowboys. I don't know. I'm an idiot. No, it doesn't have to be welded. Yeah, we'll do the light box. Alright. That sounds good on the light show. That works. If you want to get the lights for it, you can. And then, yeah. No, there's just a place in there where the light just fits into the slot or whatever. And it lights it up, and there's a slot for the wire to come out. So, there's instructions on how to put it on there. So, which I did not see the first time I looked at the file. Then I looked again and I saw the instructions that the person had put in the file. So, the person who created it, it tells how to put the light in there. I didn't see the instructions the first time I looked at the file, and the second time I looked at it, I saw the instructions. So some of them files, they don't always come with instructions how to do it, but that file did. You can probably see it by now. That clear isn't all that clear. It's a frosty clear. It's a frosted clear. Now, someone told me on the forums that if I was to slow this printer way down, we're running at 300 millimeters speed. If I was to slow it down from 300 millimeters down to 20 or 10 millimeters, which would turn this into probably a 2-3 day print, just one, it would probably be clearer. I would I have to take out the infill, make it solid infill instead of ribbed infill. And even still at that, yeah, even still at that, it's still not going to be 100% clear. But the frosty look isn't all that bad, I don't think. I agree it is. It's looking good. No, it won't be a headache, man. We'll get her done. Oh, you're not a nuisance at all, Sean. Oh, you're not a nuisance at all, Sean. You're not. No, it won't be a headache. It won't. Yeah, she couldn't can we do, Bradley. Mm, what's your name? What's your name? Hey, hey, running gun. My mom just said she's in for an all-night watch party. You want to challenge her to an all-night watch party on the 3D printer? Nah, it won't be a headache at all, man. We will get her. Don't forget Easter Sunday tomorrow, high noon. Light box print.
Happy Easter.
Don't eat too much candy now. Absolutely, man. It'll look awesome. Yeah, happy Easter to you too, and to your mother and everyone. And happy Easter to Randy up in heaven too. So, and everyone else that's up there. Yeah. Easter Sunday, man. Easter Sunday print live stream, 12 o'clock. I'm in. Let's do it. Yeah, me too, man. It's getting pretty nasty out there, man.
trying to get out of his blanket and he can't. Well,
That was along the ground.
I got him.
That was along the ground.
Very cover up his head.
No, that was along the ground. Yeah, I saw that. I saw a pattern. Unfortunately, when the like, something. Oh, it's okay. Well, it's just thunder.
Quite scared of farming at
Yeah, hopefully not. Or heard good clap of thunder a little bit ago. Wow. That was crazy. So, did your running gun? Did your lights flicker or anything when that storm came in? Man, that thing came in here, man. Woo! Her bark was worse than her bite.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't know if power flickered or anything because we didn't have the lights on besides the TV screen and the computer screen and the 3D printer.
Oh, by the way, my phone is charged. Hey, maybe flip pocket.
Yeah, I didn't have any lights on besides the TV screen and the 3D printer and the computer screen. So my split screens and the 3D printer. So I wouldn't know if it did or if it didn't. But boy, come in there, boy. I heard it coming. It's like jeez, here we go. I did hear a little bit of hail tinkle the windows a little bit, but
Hail and on raindrops.
yeah. So the storm here is pretty well gone. Even for you, it would be pretty well gone. Uh,
Oh, it does.
it stopped raining and everything. So I think it's cooled down out there, maybe a little bit even, because I noticed my air conditioner is not as kicked in as it was. I had the air on all day today. So I know we were under a severe thunderstorm warning when it did come in. Yeah. Oh yeah, it sure is. It's over halfway done. It's at 56%. We're at layer 240 of 457. According to the estimated approximate time left, 1 hour and 51 minutes left to go. But yeah, it's getting built. That's for sure. It's looking good, man. Yeah, we're at layer 240 of 457 layers. We got about an hour and 57 minutes to go. Uh, our hot temp is at 205 Celsius, and our bed temp's at 55 Celsius. Our model fan's running at 100%. We're actually in sport. We're actually in sport mode, but the software for some reason wants to put it back to standard. But if you look on the screen on the printer, it says sport. So, um, yeah, doing good on filament. We're just cracking the roll of filament, really, just scratching the surface of it. So, the filament doesn't seem like it. I haven't seen signs that it needs to dry or turned on or anything. So, I'm going to order a roll of Pet G um, next month in May. Clear. I'm going to try it. Everyone says the Pet G is a little bit clearer than what this is, so this is more of a frosty look. Um, I'm going to see if I can order a roll of Pet G and um, print with it. It might be a little bit clearer. So, yeah, it's got a frosty, whitish look to it. You're absolutely right, Sean. You nailed it, bud. Like I said, I'm going to order some Pet G next month in the clear and see if it's even clearer. People say it is clearer than that is, so, and that's PLA there, so. But we'll find the clearest thing we can find and go with it. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that frosty white or the frostiness don't look bad because it don't, but you know, I'd like to see it clearer. That's for sure.
It's beautiful scenery, Tom.
Oh yeah, oh I know it. Yeah, it does. It looks good. I agree. No, you're absolutely right, and you're right. I mean, you're catching on, man. You really are. A lot goes into this. It's not just as simple as you might think. It's not. So, and I have, as good as I am, and I'm not bragging or boasting about it, but as good as I am, I still am a student of 3D printing. I will always be a student of 3D printing. I'm always learning. So, that's for sure. I watch a ton of videos and read a ton of forums and stuff, trying to learn and take in everything I can take in and apply it. So I do have a couple of tricks with this PLA that I want to try, this clear PLA that I want to try, but I'm going to do little blocks, little test print blocks, and try it and see if it works. Well, maybe we'll do that like a some live stream when the day when I ain't got a whole lot of time, and we'll just fiddle around with it. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. It's not just simply as click and print and print. It's not as simple as that. I wish it was, but it's not. So I'm always a student. I'm always learning. So
Your students have life.
yeah, we are. We're all students of life. But the only way to learn is to do prints like this, and you know, the only way to get some knowledge and try things is to do prints like this. And then, I got a lot of people that I in the 3D printing world that I look up to, that like Brian DeLuca, that has a Maker Build It on YouTube. Very knowledgeable guy when it comes to 3D printing. Yeah, he's a Bamboo Labs fanboy, but still the settings and stuff with Brian applies to even to what I'm doing. So, and Bamboo Labs slicer is not much different than the Anycubic slicer. So, yep. Oh yeah, I like learning new things. I do. So, but like Brian DeLuca, Maker Build It, his YouTube channel, you can look him up. He's got some great videos on um, 3D printing. Uh, Talks about different things and how different things work and so forth. Um, Years ago, where I really got into 3D printing, where really drawed me into 3D printing, was Barnacles on YouTube. Barnacles is the one that really brought 3D printing to me. Watching his videos, I was fascinated with the Ultimaker he had and everything. it just really drawed me in. I'm like, wow, man, this is awesome. And I've always been fascinated with automation, like, like automated, stuff that makes like stuff and so forth. And I've always been fascinated with. I watch a lot of like how it's made and so forth on the Discovery Channel, different channels and so forth. So, and like a show, Modern Marvels, that used to be on the History Channel. I love that show. Those are all favorite things of mine. I've always been obsessed with animation and automation. I mean, not animation, automation. And so this kind of fits into that. And then AVE on YouTube, he does a lot of stuff with like CNC. Um, always been fascinated with like CNC. I've never been, I haven't, I'll never, I don't know if I'll ever be able to afford a CNC machine, but it is interesting to watch. So I learn a lot, and I like what I've always been fascinated with it. And this here is falls right into that same category. And that Brian DeLuca that has Maker Build It, I've actually talked to him. I talk to him all the time on that Chinese app, TikTok. Brian's a nice guy, very well respected, that's for sure. I think Brian is Maker Build It with Brian DeLuca. I think he's at Nebraska or Kansas. I'm not sure which it is. Um, can't remember. I think it might be Kansas more than likely. So yeah, Brian's a really nice guy. He's gotten several dogs and so forth, and I've so on. He's got a couple bamboo lab printers. Um, he's really a smart person when it comes to 3D printing. He knows his stuff. So Barnacles, Barnacles is off the west coast. Um, he he's changed his style in the last few years. He's a live streamer now. Barnacles is, but um, years ago when I first discovered 3D printing was because of Barnacles. He had an Ultimaker, and man, back then I think he said that Ultimaker 3D printer cost him well over $1,000 for that printer. But man, it was incredible to see the things that he was making with that thing. I was like, whoa, you know. I said to myself when I first discovered it, I was like, I'm gonna have one of them things. I'm gonna have me one of them 3D printers. That's just all there is to it. So, I mean, even for someone who, let's just say someone who's in model railroading, okay, say take somebody that's in model railroading, the 3D printer will help someone who's doing model railroading because when they do the railroad layout and stuff, There's all kinds of stuff they can use that 3D printer for, to make buildings and different things. So, but yeah, I think Brian with Maker Builder, I think he's um, out of Kansas. Oh yeah, I've sent Brian a lot of messages. I've sent Barclays a lot of messages and got a lot of answers. I'm even watching on Reddit. Um, I get on Reddit and browse on there. Um, people talking about 3D printing and people who really know their stuff. So, um, one of these days, I've got a project that I'm going to do with 3D printer. I I don't have any files or anything to show for it or anything like that, but I do have a project one of these days that I'm going to take on uh, for myself. Not anytime soon. I don't even have a CAD file or anything for it, and it would be a pretty long term project. It wouldn't be something that I can do overnight. But anyone who knows me and is friends with me, like you, Running Gun, and your brother when he was on this earth, know that I'm a huge race fan. I'm a big, 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 big race fan. I would like to make me some light up signs of the different numbers for the drivers, like Kyle Larson, the 5 car, 19 Martin Truex, just the numbers and then the color scheme that goes with the numbers. Maybe even, one that says Kyle Larson, says his name, one that says Martin Truex Jr. and his name, that light up. So, and also, too, I like to, um, I'm going to very soon, too. The other project is for this printer. I got a file for I'm not build, I got a file for a poop chute slide for this printer. So it attaches to the printer and it collects the PLA poop or the ABS poop. So, because right now, if you look on the floor behind this printer, there's a ton of PLA poop back there. So that's where it purges itself when it switches from collar to collar. It purges, and when it purges out the old collar and brings in the new collar. And that's what the poop is. It's basically purging. And it also purges when it first starts up a print. So for a nice, clean, even flow through the nozzle. Yeah, I want to do that sometime. I want to get the stuff. I want to design the files, make light up signs because I got this other. The status of my whole thing with NASCAR and everything there, Sean. Running gun. I'm not going to say what I have or anything like that because it's the internet, but it would look nice with what I got and around with what I got and so forth. So, Oh, sorry, Mom. I didn't know. See, I like this printer here that I've got now, uh, the S1, the Anycubic Cobra S1 or 1S, I mean S1, or 1S or whatever it is. I've I've liked this printer 11 months ago before it came out when it was in pre-release. Um, I liked it. I thought, man, that's an awesome freaking printer, 3D printer, and I kept my eye on it, and it came out. And um, when it first came out, they had some issues with the ACE system on it, or the AMS, which is the box that's up on top of the printer that runs the filament. They had some problems with it, and they had to correct that. Um, Sitting here one day, and I'm like, man, I'd like to have that printer, and it was like, really expensive. So I did what I did to get it, and got it on payments, and now here it is, and it's really awesome. I watched a ton of videos on it. Oh my god, I was watching videos on it all the time. So I still believe that the enclosed printers such as this one, when they're enclosed, they do better. I think the ambient temperature in the room affects the way stuff prints. When you have an enclosed printer, it's a temperature in the inside the printer where it prints stays different than the ambient temperature in your room. When you have a non-enclosed printer like such as the Creality Ender 3, the Anycubic Cobra Go, um, they're not enclosed. And I think that hurts them a little bit because the temperature difference between what it's trying to achieve and what your room temperature is. I think enclosed is better. I really do. Yeah, that's uh, that's messed up. Right, makes sense. Why did he have your mom order a cell phone then? Oh, yeah, we will. Yeah, we'll stay away from that place down there. That's for sure. Um, pretty much on my mom and I both were um born at Oakland,
Oh yeah.
so yeah, we pretty much just go to Oakland. I'll tell you, the hospital that I really, really miss though is Doctor's Hospital in Nelsonville. That's the hospital I really miss. That's where we went for everything. And then my grandpa went to Holzer Clinic, so in Gallipolis and in Jackson. So yeah, they should have listened to him. That's what I was telling my mom about him, pleading with them not to let him leave, not to dismiss him, and they wouldn't listen. So that's what I was telling mom about. She's like, they should have listened to him and kept him there or sent him on to Columbus. Obviously, something was wrong. So yeah, well, I have a name for Oblast called Oblast Me. So I agree. I totally agree with you on that one.
Born over there. They don't want that.
I was born there, so mom was born there too.
No, I wasn't. I was born in Mount St. Mary.
She was born in Mount St. Mary. That's right. Yeah, she was born doctors. Well, what was doctors?
Mount St. Mary.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. He told them, and they didn't listen. Obviously, something was wrong, and he knew it. Randy knew there was something wrong, and they didn't want to. They didn't keep him. They should have. He should have stayed, or he should have been, taken on to another hospital. That's the problem that my mom complains about, and that's why my mom has white coat syndrome when it comes to doctors, is because the doctors act like they know everything. And like my mom said, mom, you can correct me if I'm wrong. It's like my mom said. She said that the doctors act like they know everything, and then they sit there and they demoralize you. You know, they just basically pick you apart.
That's why I don't go. I got white coat syndrome and I won't go.
Yeah, mom hasn't been to the doctor in a few years, so she just doesn't mess with it no more.
I'm getting age. What does it really matter?
Yeah, exactly. I would, Sean. I definitely see, you know, see if you could come up with it, and I would. I definitely would. I definitely, you know, I would. I definitely would. That's a great idea, actually. The whole thing is just, it's like my mom said with Randy. Um, the whole thing with that, him not wanting to leave and stuff, it's just not something. It's not Randy, it's not you, but it's like with the hospital or somebody else. Something's not. Something is a foul,
Randy knew something wasn't right, and he didn't believe it.
and no one would listen.
Never been a nurse, but I have volunteered at the hospital.
So, but it's just like I don't know, man. It's just like I get tired of. It's just like with doctors anymore. It's just like they demoralize you. You know, you go in, you go into a doctor's office. My wrist is hurting. Okay, just saying for example, not really, but okay. I go in the doctor's office. Doctor, my wrist is hurting, and they look at you and they find 15 other things besides your wrist that they're concerned about, and then your wrist. And it's like, why can't you just, take me in, treat me what I'm here for, listen to what I have to say, and let me go? I mean, seriously.
I don't go anymore.
Yeah, they do need to be held accountable. That's for sure. And there's a lot of stuff that goes on out there in the medical world that is, it's foul play. There's a lot of it goes on. And it's just like with nursing homes. I would never put I'm sorry, but I would never put my parent in any nursing home anywhere. Never. Because I seen what my cousin experienced after his useless son put him in a nursing home. I mean, to walk in there, my mom walked in there, and I'll put this right on the internet. I don't even care. I want everybody to hear it. I don't really care. Um, walk in there on a Monday morning or Tuesday morning, we did, and there's Richard laying in his bed, laying in poop on the floor, and my mom said, you could tell that that's been there for a while. You could tell it. You could tell that it wasn't something he just did. It had been there for a while, and no one had done anything. No one. And the only thing his useless son could come up with is that, well, he needs 24-hour care. Well, take your such a good life living in a basement in Maryland. Take your such a damn good life and come here and take care of your damn dad. You damn idiot. I'm sorry, but the shit pisses me off.
His basement dumb, and he's so freaking irresponsible. It's not funny.
Right. Same thing with your brother, Sean. Same thing. I mean, I agree. 100%. No. That was at the Laurels in Athens. And I'll put it right on the internet. I don't care. I want people to hear my story, you know? So I will never, I don't care what it is. I will never, ever, ever put my parent in a long term nursing facility or a nursing home. Ever. Now, I don't care. I don't give a damn. Now, if I don't, if the only thing that I'm able to do is to take care of my parent, that's well, then that'll be the only thing I will do. Yeah, Sean said that's how he feels too, Mom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you dare stick me in a nursing
I'd never stick you in a nursing home. You don't have to worry about it. You do not have to worry about it. You know how against them things I am.
I see Richard was.
You know how against them things I am.
Sit down there and cry and poop and everything else. Perfect way defunded terrified. I'm going to bring Richard into our home and take care of him.
Yeah, my mom even offered to bring Richard up here for us to take care of him and for us to look after him so that his useless son can go back to Maryland and live his so-called basement apartment good life.
Seven different women.
Yeah. And well, no, he didn't want to do that. So whatever. Well, Richard would have been fine with it, but I don't think Dave didn't want to do it, is what I'm saying.
I wanted to bring Richard here.
It's sad. It's sad too that when Richard initially got sick, it's sad that Richard didn't want his son to know at first. It's like he knew what was going to happen. Of course, he told me what was going to happen, and what he told me was going to happen is exactly what happened. Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly right. I'm I mean, I have a so-called useless stepbrother, and my stepsister's in wherever in heaven because she had cancer. But at the end of the day, I was raised basically as an only child, and I want my parent here with me and here with me at all times. Now, I want them here and in my home with me at all times, and or nearby where I'm at, even if I'm living separately, we're living separately in two houses or whatever. I want my parent around. I do not like in nursing homes. I think in nursing homes are a joke and they're abusive now. And they're neglectful too. Mom will tell you I talk about that all time how much I don't like in nursing homes. Constantly. I'm talking about it. All right, Mom. You, your sinuses are like mine.
God, I have my dad's sinus.
That's nothing, you know. Mine are compared to what Grandma had with the kidney disease.
My headache that I got.
Did you? That's good. Right. I fully agree with you, Sean. I fully agree. That's how I am too. And it's like my mom overall, she don't really have any health issues besides she's like her dad. If you knew my grandpa or anyone who knew my grandpa, Andrew, really well, they'll tell you, and my mom will tell you, that there's one thing that my grandpa had a lot of, and that was sinuses. Sinuses and allergies. Those were that's two things that her father, my grandpa, Andrew, had a lot of. And my mom's the same way. She's the same way as far as her dad goes. She has sinuses and allergies and stuff. And she deals with her ears. My dad, my grandpa, when he was a little boy, he had a piece of corn on his finger, and he stuck his finger in his ear, and the corn fell off. And he didn't tell his mom about it. And his ears swelled all up, and it busted his eardrum, and he had to have reconstructive surgery on his ear. Well, he was never able to fully hear out of it again. So um, he always dealt with vertigo and hearing problems. His childhood. Yeah, a piece of corn. Basically, corn off the cob, really. So raised on a farm. Yeah, my grandpa grew up on a farm. His dad was a farmer. So, we've got 99 layers to go. Keep up with your. But I'll tell you what, I have to say this about my mother, and this is the truth, and I will always remember this even after she's gone. She is in her 70s. That woman to this day can get out there with that cordless push mower I have, and she can, well, that we have, and she can mow the whole yard herself. She doesn't need any help. She gets out there, she pushes it, she does not struggle with it. She gets out there and she pushes that mower and she mows that whole entire yard herself. So, um, well, I've learned some things from my mom about my grandpa and his family over the years. His mom and dad was from Budapest, Hungary. Yeah. They're actually, his mom and dad was from Budapest, Hungary. They came over here and gained citizenship um, uh, before he was even thought of. So, and then, where was Grandpa born? Do you know? I think he was born in America. Just was it in Athens? Uh, no, I think it was Greens Run. Oh, Greens Run. That's right. He went to Greens Run School, didn't he? Uh huh. Yeah, he was born in Greens Run, and I always thought it was Athens, so that was misinformation on my part. I'm the one that went to Athens. I've learned all this in the recent years. Um, he went to Greens Run School. Greens Run School, the building's no longer there. He went until his 8th grade year because um, his dad died at the age of 16. He was 16 years old when his father passed away. And so he had to come home and help his mom when they lived out on, was it Bailey?
Yeah, Bailey had a farm.
They had a farm out on Bailey Run, and he had to come home and he had to help his mom run the farm. He dropped out at the 8th grade. And that watering trough that we go to and go to over there, Grandpa said he can still remember this day riding with his dad with his stallion horses and going over there to that watering trough and getting water out of there. That water's been running that long. Now, remind you, my grandpa was 82 years old when he died. So, and that's 2008. So, um, yeah, that tells you how long that's been running out of that ground over there.
At work when the community water system went out.
Yeah, there you go. Just what my mom said. She remembers going over there when the water system was out and going over there and getting water. So, but, um, yeah, so. And if you go over to Greens Run, I can't explain it, but I know where it's at. There used to be things called, what are those houses called? Company houses, Mom?
Company house, yeah.
They're called company houses. My mom was brought home when she was born because my grandma and grandpa lived over there in one of them company houses for the first 3 years.
We moved out of there when I was 3.
Yeah, she was 3 years old when they moved out of there. If we ever go that way running gun, I'll show you sometime exactly where. I can't explain it on here. I can't explain it real good, but I can show you better than I can explain.
There with Rodney and
Rodney King.
And that the house isn't there anymore.
Yeah. Rodney's a good guy. He really is. I'll tell you what's really cool. Oh yeah. But a lot of the older folk, a lot of the older timer people do like that, did like that book to water. We like it. We drink it. And I like it way better than tap water. I cannot stand the taste of tap water. Oh my God. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the taste of tap. I'd rather drink spring water. So, or drink water from that trough over there. We drink a lot of water. Matter of fact, I think we just got 12 gallons this past week. So,
I used to go over there for work when the water went out.
yep. My grandpa and I would go out and we'd go over there to Stoltz Drug to get his prescriptions. And we would take plastic bottles with us and we'd stop over there on the way home or on the way to and get us a bottle of water and then stop at the gas station and get a candy bar and sit there at Stoltz Drug and drink spring water and drink water from that trough and eat a candy bar. That was my grandpa. Always wanted to get a pop and a candy bar. Or pop or water in a candy bar. Pop. Either one. So.
Why?
Yeah, I do too. I have a difficult time. It's like the guy today, the person today that brought our Walmart delivery order. He was wanting to know how to get out of here, how to get back towards Athens, because he's never been up in these parts. So I explained it to him, and then I had to ask Mom, "Am I right about that?" Yeah, she's like, "You're right." Because I was telling the guy, you go here, you turn left, you go down here, and then you turn right, and then you follow this down to here, and then you turn left again, and you follow that road all the way out to the highway, and so on and so forth. So then I had to check with Mom, make sure I was right, because I will get directions screwed up.
I'm really from here. I was born in Green Trenton.
We are closing in, guys. We're closing in on the finish line. According to this, we got about 20 minutes to go, and we're at layer 371 of 457. So we're closing in quickly. That printer, it does an awesome job. It really does. I'm really impressed with it. Yeah, it does. It looks good, man. It really does. It does look good. I agree. I've said this again and again and again and again. I think the time estimator on these printers, how long it's going to take, is a little bit off because it says 7 minutes left, but I can tell you it's going to be long, a little bit longer than that. All right, you're going to make some catfish stores. You are really good at that. You really are. I know you're still learning too about that, but man, you are good. I see some of that stuff you come up with in lures. I'm like, how in the world did he do that? I mean, seriously. I mean, it's almost like you go abracadabra and it happens. You know, like my mom, that 14-inch crappie, this is no joke. I don't have a picture of the lure she's using, but that 14-inch crappie she caught was with one of your lures, wasn't it, Mom?
Yeah, it was a little lime green.
Yep. She was catching them.
I had a cut. I couldn't stand it even. Here.
Oh, my cousin Richard got so salty over that. My mom catching that 14-inch crappie. He wouldn't take us fishing for like 3 months because he got so salty over that. So bitter over her catching that fish. Uh, he wanted that fish to be on the end of his line. Oh boy.
He fished every day. Every day wouldn't fish. And then I caught well, 17 and you didn't catch one.
Yeah, and when you're just right down from my mom and you're not catching anything, and my mom's catching 105 crappie, you know, I mean, you begin to wonder what's going on.
And I wasn't using no fancy lures either.
Oh yeah, that's a good hobby you've got going on. I mean, that's a good thing, Sean, with those lures, man. You do awesome. You really do. Keep it up. You've done it for a long time now, and keep going. You're doing good. And it's a good way to take your mind off things by keeping busy like that. Yeah, my cousin. Yeah, he ain't offered to take us fishing for like 3, 4 months over that 14-inch crappie. He was not thrilled with that. It's like the couple days later, we went down to do something, and after the mama caught that crappie, and he wasn't saying a whole lot. He definitely was not talking about fishing, was he, Mom?
Anything but.
Anything but. Pretty hilarious, I'll tell you. But even like that time my mom was out there fishing by the marina, and she was catching crappie, and there was a guy probably 20, 40 feet down from her at the corner. At the corner, and she's catching crappie, and this guy's catching nothing, nothing. And that guy, I'm telling you, he was giving her dirty stares and evil looks. So evil, in fact, I think it started to bother Richard. And he said, Sean, he said, I'm gonna get a car for a minute. You gotta understand with your mom. He said, this guy, we had our windows up. It was kind of a coolish day. He said, this guy is staring at your mom and giving her evil looks. And he came down there, Richard came down there and stood next to you, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Because this guy was just giving her evil looks. And just as soon as Richard went down there, this guy folds up his poles, and you hear him when he took his pole and put it in the truck. You hear him just clunk his pole in the truck, in the back of the bed of the truck, and he gets in his truck and he takes off. And I mean, you know, that guy was pretty upset, I think. Oh yeah, we can 3D print a catfish.
I got my picture around the wall.
Oh yeah, we could do that. We can make it light up, lights, decorations, like light box. Oh yeah, we could do that. We can do that. If you have I don't know if I've told you this before or not, but if you have, there's some new technology out there for this now that I've learned. If you have a picture of a catfish that you caught that you really like, send me that picture. I'll turn it into what they call an SVG format, and I can take that and I can take it to the slicer, and make it into a 3D print. Now, I know you probably think, well, you've done that before. Yes, I have with the Bass Pro Shops thing that I printed for you as a friend. Um, but I didn't turn it into an SVG, and it didn't come out as good as an SVG will come out. When I turn it into an SVG and then take it to an STL, then it'll turn out even better. And I mean, I'm not talking about just better. I'm talking about a lot better. Um, and I know that's hard to believe because I know you think a lot of those you love those prints that I did, but seriously, um, be a lot better. It will. And I didn't know about this whole SVG format thing until here recently. I just learned that here probably, I don't know, about a month ago maybe. So it's new stuff to me, man. So, but yeah, we can make you a catfish. We can make you a catfish light box. We can figure something out. We can see if we can find a file, or I can CAD it somehow, or like I said, we can use a picture and make it work. So, and it'll be a lot better than what I did before. So, and also too, where I have the multi-collar technology now. So, oh yeah, we'll get it all printed, man. We will. We will get it all printed. We'll get through it all. I also, at some point, want to get a hardened steel nozzle for this printer, and I want to try to print with some carbon fiber filament. This printer is capable of printing with carbon fiber filament, and but you have to buy a hardened steel nozzle, and they're not that expensive. and I'm printing with a 4 millimeter nozzle now. And this machine, you can go all the way up to an 8 millimeter nozzle. And the 8 millimeter, like the difference in the nozzles is the millimeter is the size of the hole in the nozzle and the thickness of the line that it prints. Yeah, it'll print with carbon fiber. That's something I'm considering making the next pot holder out of. Is carbon fiber because it would be stronger and more resistant. And we have a done piece, boys and girls. And I'm going to. I gotta go over here to the screen. Oh, screen. Too many screens. Um, we have a done piece. Uh, so I'm going to crank up the fan here and get the air flowing on that model in there and get things to cool down here and break her loose from the. Uh, yeah, well, thank you, Sean. I try, man. I try to do the best I can. I'm gonna let the cooling fan take over here. I've got a fan inside here. It's an auxiliary fan. It's for cooling the model off, so that I can break it loose from the. So I can break it loose from the bed. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit tired. Actually, I've been up since about 4 o'clock, so getting tired. 4 a.m. and I'm getting tired. But we'll break it loose here in a minute. Okay. I'm gonna read. I just took her out of the oven. Yeah, I will, and I'll send you some up close pictures. I've got to get my phone up and running after a while here, and I will do that. I know it sounds like I'm breaking the model, right? But I'm not. You see these? These are tree supports. These break off when you're done. These help hold the overhang. The printer actually builds these, and they sit down on the build plate and help hold up the structure when it's building an overhang. And that's what a tree support does. And it makes it so that it's breakable real easy at the top and the bottom, so you can break them right off. If you stick around here for a second, I'll show you on the camera in the printer. I'll set it back in the printer bed and you can take a look at it. There we go. There's what it looks like. Like I said, it's a frostiness. It's a frosty look. But you got your phone handy, Mom?
Oh yeah.
I'll show you something here. I'm gonna get Mom's phone. Hold on just a second. I'm going to show you something. Now, it is transparent, but it's just a frosty look. I'm going to go to my controller here, and I'm going to shut off my LED light on the bed. The camera's going to go dark for a second. And I'm going to show you something. See, the light actually shines through it. So you technically you could build something that lights up um, with it. See, the light actually goes through it. So that's pretty cool. It does. It does show the light through it. I mean, it does really does. So I'm turning the light back on now. There. There you go, Mom. But that's how it turned out, and this is the back of it with the mount system. And I'm going to do what you said. I'm going to try to mount one. I might do that on live stream when I get my phone set up tonight or tomorrow. And when we do the live stream for Easter, uh, do it on live stream, mount one. So, yeah, it's nice. It turned out real good. And, here we go. Oh, yeah. That works. Yeah, that's appropriate right there. I like that. So, yeah, here we go. Put another one in there. Oh, yeah.
They drop atmospheric pressure.
That ought to bring me some good views right there. So, anyways, I will send you some pictures. Maybe probably in the morning, but we'll see. I might try to get it done tonight, but it'll be for sure in the morning because I'm getting tired. I've been up since 4 a.m. I need to get some rest. So, I hope y'all, uh, I hope y'all enjoyed my live stream. I'll see you tomorrow for Easter Sunday. Don't forget, high noon. We'll get this show on the road again, and we'll do a light box print, and maybe I'll demonstrate how to mount one of those tomorrow when I get on live stream. So, and I'll have my other camera set up tomorrow in better views. I promise. I will have that up and running because that camera there view is fine, but I'd like to have my other camera set up. So it's going. So we will do that. I had some things with the phones I had to change around and stuff. So, anyways, y'all have a good night, and
Just to let you know, a drop in atmospheric pressure over the next 24 hours may trigger migraines tomorrow.
oh boy, you guys have a good night, and I'll get your pictures to you in the morning or tonight, late tonight, but I'll get them out to you. So have a good night. See you high noon tomorrow. See y'all high noon.